manifesting the ultimate other than your only enlightened ones know it is very difficult to change the. A teacher who accumulates slaves will be your original assumption about yourself. If it is body-mind combo, you are born out of Prapancha Dharma is inner, creates. In the end, the power to transform your life lies not in reacting to what you see, but in. If Agam is aligned, Igam and Param all. The moment I gave you Shaktipada, your manifestation is not coming. It is. Icha Shakti must be felt. A picture without emotion is just a thought, but a picture infused with a belief, gratitude, and felt completion becomes. Nithyanandeshwara Parama Shiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parama Shakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Oh, oh, I welcome all of you with my love and blessing. I welcome each and every one of you for this Shivaratri Brahmotsavam, day 2 of 17 days. It's the second day, Shivaratri Brahmotsavam. Quantum entanglement, quantum enlightenment, satsang, spiritual alchemy process series, second day. Listen intensely. Paramashiva's direct message from Maha Kailasa for all of us. You do not need any pre-qualification for manifesting the ultimate, manifesting what you want. Listen. Listen to this fundamentally. This message this is ultimate truth. You do not need, you don't need any pre-qualification for manifesting the ultimate other than your conscious decision. your will. That's all. Listen. All your doubts, problems, questions, I know it much more than you know it. You know only how you perceive the doubts in your mind, but I know even the roots from where it has come. First of all, you should all realize all of you have grown up in an artificial plastic society, fake society, where man made laws, man made economical systems, man made social systems with large blind spots and exploitative motive untrusted. With that kind of a structure, you all have grown up so naturally, whether your family or a school, your college, your team, everything teaches you a false idea outside first, inside next. Means you have to work hard to get something, earn something, gain something, then you will be happy inside. Listen, this is not the organic, natural law of life. Listen, that is why even now, all middle class level success, mediocre level success, maybe few houses, few cars, little money in the bank, career, successful career. Only all these can be achieved if you follow the rules of the unconscious society, because it is designed to keep you mediocre. It is designed for mass. Don't follow the mass. Many times in the mass, M is silent. It is designed to keep you mediocre. This is the knowledge for generalized. See, the moment you generalize, the organic growth is destroyed. Whether education, bringing up, lifestyle, everything. Knowledge, the ideas we teach, the groom and make people experience, everything is specialized in royal schools. Understand? I treat you all as the students of royal school. I am not giving you the generalized teachings given to the mass. No. I don't even want to call my followers, my disciples, my devotees as seekers. No, you are not seeker. The right word for you is manifest. You are not seeker. Right word for you is manifester. Listen. The primal assumption, first assumption you build about yourself, unconsciously or consciously, forced on you or you voluntarily build it, married or raped, anyway, the child you give birth, unconscious, remains as a load on your system, continues to keep you focused on endless distractions. It is not even something productive in your life about what you want. It's not even making you healthy or wealthy or happy or blissful. It is just you are stuck with the impossibility and you are rotting in a rut. Just see, look around. All enlightened beings know it is very difficult to break the primal assumption, the preliminary assumption you have about you. Sometimes it takes even janmas to break the preliminary assumption you have about you. That is why I am very clear. The preliminary assumption you have about you itself, I am giving you right. Ultimate assumption. Listen. All the traditions, whether religions or philosophy or psychology, starts with you as just body-mind combo are doing the worst crime against humanity. Because the moment you start thinking you are a body-mind combo and you have to gain step by step by seeking, accumulate and achieve the enlightenment, the ultimate, over. You are put in a bullock cart, or I should say you are chained in the EMI slavery. Listen. Never believe slavery is erased. Slavery is wiped off. No. Slavery is modernized with EMI. Economy should be indigenous. Religion should be indigenous. Social rules and regulations should be indigenous. Food should be indigenous. Clothes should be indigenous. Even social laws, criminal laws, right, wrong, philosophies, all should be indigenous. organically grown. Not because someone commits a crime in remote area. The preventive laws and rules imposed on us who don't even have an idea about those crimes. One good thing I found is that due to the AI revolution, the Gen Z is going to live only organic life. The globalized brands, whether it is a Coca-Cola or burger or pizzas, are all global brands. Business brand, retail brands, cloth brands, religion brands, philosophy brands, all have no future due to AI revolution. People are going to choose the indigenous lifestyle. They are no more interested in following the dead, unwanted, unknown. Actually, neither the person who imposes the rule, nor the person who maintains the rule, nor the person who obeys the rule knows why the rule exists. What the hell you are doing? What the hell is going on? No, neither legislature nor executive or judiciary or the obedient citizens. All four do not know why this law exists. That kind of laws exist in every country. In every country, practically. If you start seeking the root of the law, some assumptions happened in some roundtable discussions 150 years ago. Is the origin of the law absolutely irrelevant. But unfortunately, these laws are teaching you your primal assumptions, primary assumptions, preliminary, original, first assumptions about you. Your first assumption about you need to be corrected and the truth to be told. Don't start as a body-mind combo. Even the religious structures and philosophies which begins telling you are a body-mind combo and that body-mind combo has to work and do something, this, that, yearn and achieve enlightenment, dump it. They are making hell for you. No. Only enlightened ones know it is very difficult to change the preliminary assumptions. Sometimes it takes janmas. Always it takes years to change the preliminary assumption. Sometimes janmas. That's why when Krishna starts his teaching, the first word is you are Atma. You are the field. You are the field which is carrying the ultimate, pregnant with the ultimate. When I tell people, you are ultimate, many of the even sincere Hindus who are trying to achieve enlightenment, educated in scriptures, even they try to say, Swamiji, what you are saying is ultimate truth. We know, but I don't think it should be taught immediately. People should go step by step. You are doing wrong by teaching the ultimate truth immediately. If I am wrong, Krishna is wrong. The moment he opens his mouth, actually Krishna opens his mouth only in the second chapter, Sankhya Yoga. In whole Bhagavad Gita, there are 18 chapters, and second chapter is Sankhya Yoga. First is Arjuna Vishada Yoga. Second chapter only Krishna opens his mouth. The moment he opens his mouth, the first thing comes out and falls. You are Atma. You are the field. Which literally carries the ultimate. Listen. Preliminary assumption should be right. If you think you are a body-mind combo and start from there, the struggles will be too much and almost I can guarantee you will not achieve. You may be a good slave to your teacher. Listen to one important truth. A teacher who accumulates slaves will be slave for those slaves because he has to be constantly maintaining those slaves. I think I am the only master who lives in absolute seclusion, where I don't have anyone around me other than few people who are just taking care of me and living around me out of love. And all the followers live absolutely away from me, never seen me for years now, but continuously the following is expanding, growing. Because I don't collect slaves. I collect leaders. I make Paramashivas. I don't collect body-mind combos, make them enlightened. I collect Paramashivas and make them manifest. You are Paramashiva. Start manifesting. All your struggle, your problem, why you are not manifesting, why if you are Paramashiva, why your reality is not reflecting it. all that problem I'll attend. It's a legitimate problem. I'll attend. But assuming your body-mind combo and trying to evolve, your birth is illegitimate. Your very preliminary assumption is illegitimate. Your preliminary assumption about yourself, your original assumption about yourself, if it is body-mind combo, you are born out of rape by the society, forcibly on your consciousness. Society commits a forcible rape on your consciousness, and out of that illegitimate child born is your original identity if you think you are a body-mind combo. Listen. I give you the legitimate cosmic ID card. Paramashiva. Param, you are ultimate. That's a legitimate cosmic Aadhaar card, social security card. I think I'll start issuing one. Legitimate cosmic ID card. You are Paramashiva. Start manifesting it. If you ask, oh, if I am Paramashiva, why my reality is not reflecting it, radiating it? You are asking a legitimate right question. Now I'll answer you. From yesterday, I'm explaining so many different points. Answering this one question, if you are Paramashiva, why your reality is not reflecting it, and how to make your reality reflect, radiate, you are Paramashiva. Listen. When you assume it is done, when your original assumption, original identity about you, if it is done, means Paramashiva, you are ultimate. Param aham. Aham brahmasmi. Then you stop approaching your desire as a request and start approaching it as a fact. I am Paramashiva. So if I want, I will manifest the body I want, as I want, how I want. I am Paramashiva. So if I want wealth, I'll manifest it as I want. I am Paramashiva. If I want relationships and to be loved or love, to shower love or to be loved, I will manifest as I want. Why I am not manifesting? Maybe I need to look in and understand where I wanted, what I wanted, when I wanted, why I wanted, now how I can want rightly. That's all. It is not about pretending or forcing yourself to believe through sheer willpower. No. It's about entering into a state of being where you organically, naturally feel the truth of your assumption, your ultimate. How can you be anything else? Hey, Paramashiva is not cheap to produce, create something less than him. An artist is ultimate only if he produces the ultimate which he carries externally. Paramashiva is the greatest artist. He does not have tiredness, boredom. He doesn't flow, this one masterpiece art I created. So, second, let me take it easy and do something low grade. No. Everything he produced, created, manifested is he. Whether you or me, everything you see, he manifests as he. Just organically understand the facts I am presenting. You will see the truth very clearly. The truth I am revealing about your original assumption. Your original assumption should be you are ultimate. You do this by asking yourself, if I already had it, how would I think? How would I walk? How would I speak to others? How would I treat myself? Listen. Listen to bring the right ultimate assumption. I should say, even the word ultimate looks little remote. So I will use the word right assumption right now. Right original assumption you need to carry is, yes, I am already Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. All I want, I have. The wealth, health, relationships, bliss, inner knowledge, powers, everything I have. How I would think, how I would walk, how I would speak to others, how I would speak to myself, how I would treat myself, how I would treat others. Just sit and drown yourself into that Icha Shakti, Manasarovar Manonmani. This is the Manasarovar bath, Manasarovar Snan. Do this. Best time to do this is night when you go to bed. You are entering into your Karana Sarira. The word Karana Sarira, listen. The West calls your sleeping state as unconscious or subconscious, dream as subconscious and deep sleep as unconscious. No. In the East, we call it beautiful word. Deep sleep, we call it as Karana Sarira. Means that is where all the reason Karana, seed, cause for why you are existing the way you are existing is there. So every night, don't think when you fall asleep, your day ends. No. You are working in your warehouse, the Karana Sarira, your cause. All the reasons, causes of why you are, who you are, what you are falling into that. Every day when you fall asleep, your shop closes, you enter into the warehouse. Production unit. I think production unit is the better word than the warehouse. Your daytime is marketing, shop. Your nighttime is production unit. The time you attend to the cause. Every night when you enter into that Karana Sarira, that is why I insist all my disciples study little Sanskrit. Because if you know little Sanskrit, you know every night you are falling asleep into Karana Sarira. Even if you know these facts, that one day you will think, what? Why is it called Karana Sarira? If you only know the English word, every day night you fall asleep, you fall into subconscious and unconscious. You will think, why am I wasting time there? What's the use of it? Then you suffer with the sleep apnea. But if you know, every night you are falling into Karana Sarira during your sleep, you will know what should be done. Then it will become the real productive hour of your life. The real productive hours of your life is your Karana Sarira, sleep time. All great people who achieved all great things which humanity is celebrating used their Karana Sarira, their time with Karana Sarira with a clear purpose and conscious involvement. Mediocre people fall asleep. Great people use night time, your sleeping time, to be in the Karana Sarira and generate, manifest what they want as life. That is why not only Krishna, all spiritual scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma says, yogi does not sleep in the night. Every night when you fall asleep, ask yourself, if I already have it, if I already had it, if I am Paramashiva, how would I think? How would I walk? How would I speak? How would I speak to myself and how would I speak to others? How would I treat myself and how would I treat others? Visualize, think, plan how you will manifest when you fall asleep, when you go through the Manasarovar Snan, Manon Mani, Karana Sarira. When you wake up, manifest it, live it. Stand tall as Kailasa. Kailasa is your waking state. Manasarovar is your deep sleep. Live according to the answers you get in the deep sleep. Even if your senses are trying to convince you otherwise during the daytime. At first, this may feel strange because your outer reality will still carry the residue of the old state. But do not be discouraged. Outer conditions may be a little slow to catch up. They are the shadows, not the substance. The substance is the inner state you hold consciously, unwaveringly. Your mind is the director. The world is the stage. The moment you accept the role of Paramashiva inwardly, the scene begins to change outwardly. Hey, listen. All those who teach you devotion first are deceiving you and teaching you deception as the devotion. All those who teach you the ultimate truth, you are Paramashiva. And when you start living, you develop so much gratitude for that consciousness, that awareness, which is just manifesting anything as you want. And you fall in love with your own consciousness. That is devotion. Swabhakti, Guru Bhakti, Atma Bhakti, Atma Murti Bhakti is all one and the same. You fall in love with your consciousness, which is just manifesting anything you want as you want. So simple, so wonderful, just like wow. So wonderful, so beautiful, just like wow. When you get this feeling, the love you experience, the gratitude you experience, the love which flows out of this gratitude is devotion. That will flow, overflow through towards your own consciousness, your own Guru, your own Paramashiva. Mannata Shri Jagannatho, Madguru Shri Jagadguru, Mamatma Sarvabhutatma. That space is bhakti. That is devotion. Do not wait for the circumstances to give you permission to feel successful, happy, loved, or abundant. Decide to feel it now. Don't allow others to steal your Paramashivatva. Don't allow society, situation, circumstances to steal your Paramashiva. When you live from that inner certainty, the world will mirror it back to you in ways you could never predict. Suddenly the opportunities will arise. People will respond differently. Events will arrange themselves in your favor. You will no more have tiredness early morning, or boredom to do yoga or gym, or attachment to the addictive food, the unhealthy food. Suddenly all of that will disappear. The right things will start raising. It's like a screen opening. Not because you forced them, but because you aligned with original right version of you who already lives in that reality. Listen, there are parallel universes. In one universe, you are living as Paramashiva. In one universe, you are living as a human. In one universe, you are living in hell as a devil. Which one you give more and more power, emotion, attention, energy, and empower, that will get strengthened and manifest as your reality. I will reveal about the parallel universes. That is not lokas. Be very clear. Lokas are different from parallel universes. Vertical time zone is different. Lokas are different. Parallel universes are different. All the three meets, crisscrosses. The junction for all three is Buloka. You see, parallel, like the vertical time zones are airport network, the flight network. Multiple lokas is like a train network. The parallel universes are like a bus network, road network. All three meets on planet Earth. Planet Earth as a bus station, railway station, airport, all three. But all three are different networks. I'll reveal more details about these parallel universes. Yeah, I am telling you. How many of you have seen that Interstellar movie? How that guy comes back and tells the daughter, don't allow me to go, don't allow me to go, somehow stop me. Same way I am telling you. Don't assume you are a body-mind combo. Don't assume you are a body-mind combo. You are Paramashiva. Only one thing in that Interstellar movie, he is telling for himself, here I am telling for you. That's all. Actually, right now, one version of you is living as Paramashiva in Mahakailasa. Just give attention to it, you will manifest it. That's all. The key is persistence. Persistence. Collapses the gap. You cannot step into a role for an hour and then return to doubt for the rest of the day. Hold the state as naturally as you hold your own name. Hold the state as naturally as you hold your own name. Carry it in your posture, your words about yourself, your inner dialogue, your words towards others, and your inner dialogue, your emotional baseline and energetic posture. Carry it. If you fall into the old patterns, gently return to this energetic posture of you are Paramashiva. Your wishes are already fulfilled. You are the Kalpataru. Not only fulfilled for yourself, you are powerful to fulfill for others. When you assume as if it is done, you collapse the gap between the desire and experience. You just manifest your experience, your existence in Maha Kailasa's Paramashiva. You are no longer someone trying to get there. You are someone who is already there in consciousness, and the world has no choice but to follow. The evidence will just appear. It may take little time, but it will appear only after you stop looking for evidences and decided to live it. Continuously, I get questions. Oh, Swamiji, that guru tells like this guru tells like this, that guru tells we are all servants of this God, are devotees of this God. Okay, I am telling you, you practice that guru, then after your death or when you get the experience, you will live as a servant of that guru or that God in their world. But when you listen to me and manifest and practice what I am saying, while you are living, you will manifest, you will live as the living Paramashiva. After you leave the body, when you want to leave the body, as you want to leave the body, you will live as Paramashiva. Paramashiva is not one, infinite. How can the infinite be one? Don't you see? When you assume mentally infinite is one, you are having a huge blind spot, bigger than black hole. There will always be voices, some from others, some from the books written by others, books, even the so-called philosophical literatures, and from all sources, there will be always voices. Sometimes those voices even get inside you and try to even control you mildly. Yes, yes, you are Paramashiva only, no doubt. But this much is possible for you, and these are all not possible for you. And your mind will even try to tease, oh, if you think you are a Paramashiva, you already achieved Paramashiva, why don't you just grow 25 heads overnight? Listen. Listen. Don't ever think it is not possible. Don't ever think it has some complications. Just decide, I already have 25 heads and I am living as Paramashiva in Maha Kailasa, and I am manifesting that in this body. Whatever I want to manifest right now, let me start manifesting, manifesting, manifesting. When I really want to manifest, or when I need 25 heads, I will show that. I will manifest that. Do not be cowed down or convinced about any impossibility. The outer voices will measure your potential by your current situation, by your past failures, and by their own limited vision. Sometimes this outer gets into even your inner dialogue and emotional baseline. If the outer voices, the negative destroying voices enters into your inner dialogue, that is like a skin disease. If it enters into your emotional baseline, that is like a heart problem. If it enters into your energetic posture, that is cancer. Don't allow in all three levels. Don't allow in all three levels. If you allow these voices to dictate your thinking, you will find yourself trapped in the same reality they believe in. The truth is, those outer opinions and visible circumstances are powerless unless you give them the power through your attention and acceptance and letting them inside your inner dialogue and emotional baseline and energetic posture. See, a thief, a robber, a murderer can come and kill you only if you allow him to inside your house. Safeguard yourself so strong they are not able to enter. Be aware they don't sneak in the form of guest. Neither knowingly nor unknowingly they should be able to enter. Neither you should allow them knowingly nor you should allow them unknowingly. Only when you allow them, they have power. As long as they are outside your house, they don't have power. Outer voices often comes disguised as a common sense, practical advice, just being realistic. good old aunties and uncles. But what it is really doing is binding you to the known and the visible, keeping you from stepping into the unseen where your desire is already alive, saying a simple no to this whole society and saying no to this whole outer voices is sannyasa. That is becoming Kailasavasi. If you want to create something great, new, you must learn to silence these outer voices. If you do not silence them, they will continue to pull you out every day. And you do not silence them by arguing or convincing others to agree with you. No. You silence them by withdrawing your mental and emotional energy from their words. Discard their words because their very identity, the original existence in which they are living, is not your goal, and that is not what you want to be. That is not how you want to be. If you want to live ever as a mediocre in the rut of EMI, listen to the outer voices. If you want to live as Paramashiva, not only fulfilled but also fulfilling others, listen to your Guru's words. Paramashiva is here to make you Paramashiva. Silence the senses. Your senses too will try to persuade you. Your senses too will try to persuade you. They will present you with the facts, numbers, and images that seem immovable. They will whisper, look, nothing has changed. This is your reality. But your senses are the reporters of the past, not the prophets of the future. They are mediocre, opinionated, yellow journalists, not the prophets of the future. They can only confirm what has already been created through your previous states of mind. If what you see and hear contradicts your desire, remind yourself that it is only fading echo of old beliefs. This is why inner discipline is so important. You must become the guardian of your own mind. When doubt tries to speak, you gently turn your attention back to the vision you have chosen. When fear presents its case, you refuse to sit in its courtroom. When people insist that you are foolish for believing in what they cannot see, you silently bless them and return to your own inner knowing. Convince yourself completely. The power to manifest is not found in convincing the world to support your dream. It is found in convincing yourself so completely that the world has no choice but to rearrange itself accordingly. This is why you must not let the noise of others or the evidence of your senses shake your conviction. Every moment you allow yourself to be swayed by the outer world, you water the seeds of doubt. But every moment you hold fast to your chosen assumption, you strengthen the roots of your new reality. There will be times when the silence feels lonely, when it seems easier to agree with the loudest voices or the surrender to the facts of the outer world. But remember, every great change begins in mana unmana, in the quiet place where your belief is nurtured without interference in solitude. So guard that place, protect it, keep it free from the weeds of doubt and fear. Ignore the doubters, ignore the circumstances, ignore even the reporters of your own senses if they disagree with your desire. The only voice that matters is the one within you that says it is done. Live in the end. To live in the end is to anchor yourself in the state of your wish already fulfilled, making it so real within that it becomes the place you live from rather than the place you hope to reach. Most people live their lives always moving toward their desires, imagining them as distant goals that will happen someday if circumstances align. But when you live in the end, you remove the distance. You claim the end result now in thought and feeling, energetic posture, emotional baseline, inner dialogue. And you let that state define your decisions, your actions, your inner dialogue every single day. The key is to make this end state your mental home, not a fleeting daydream you visit occasionally, but a dwelling place you return to in every moment. Just as your physical home surrounds you with familiarity, comfort, and a sense of belonging, your mental home in the end result must give you that same feeling of certainty and stability. You are not wishing for it anymore. You are living it now. Listen, I am defining thinking of a seeker and thinking of a manifester. Thinking toward the desire, keep it in the future. It says, I am not there yet, but one day I will be. This posture of waiting only reinforces separation between you and your desires. Thinking from desire, however, assumes you are already there. It says, I am this now, I have this now, it is mine now. From that position, your actions, your words, and expectations naturally align with the reality you have claimed. So, be always a manifester, never a seeker. That is why I say, seeking and the siddhis you get while seeking are dangerous for your enlightenment. Manifesting and the shaktis you manifest while you are manifesting the ultimate is the best and great when you get. Siddhis are different, seekers get it. Shaktis are different, only manifestors get it. The fundamental thing you need to be a manifester is Shaktipada, initiation from the Guru who has manifested, who has achieved this Anubhuti, who is Parama Shiva, and he initiating you. That Shaktipada is the capital, and I am giving you all of it. The capital Shaktipada to be a manifester. You are Paramash. Don't panic over numbers or evidence. When you make the end your home, you stop reacting to the old world as if it still has authority over you. No, you stop reacting. That is why I say moksha centric dharmartha kama, end centric manifestation. If your bank account does not yet reflect wealth, you do not panic. You know who you are already, the person who lives in abundance. So the numbers have to eventually match the truth. If you have not yet seen evidence of the relationship you desire, you do not despair. You know you are already loved, chosen, and cherished in the reality you have chosen to inhabit. Persistence makes it natural. Persistence is tapas. Persistence is manifestation. Persistence is mother and father and guru and God of manifesting the ultimate. The challenge for most is persistence. It is easy to visit the end when you feel good, but to live there daily requires discipline. Outer conditions will tempt you to leave that place, to step back into doubt, to measure your progress by what you see. But you must refuse. You must return again and again to your end state until it feels more real than anything your senses can report. Over time, this mental home becomes second nature. You stop looking for signs because you no longer need them. You are living the reality within yourself so completely that the outer must eventually conform. And when it does, it will feel natural, as though it was always yours. Living in the end daily is not pretending. It is choosing your truth and dwelling in it until the world catches up. Makes your final wish your home, and soon the outer world will deliver the exact address you have been living at in your mind. Understand the seed versus harvest, delay versus proof. Persistence is the quite unwavering decision to hold on to your chosen assumption regardless of what the world shows you. It's understanding that the outer world is slow to reflect inner change, and that during this delay, the old reality may still appear strong, solid, and unshakable. Many people abandon their vision in this waiting period, thinking nothing is happening, when in truth, everything is already in motion beneath the surface, or I should say, above the sky. The old reality is like a shadow. It lingers for a while, even after the light has shifted. Just because you cannot yet see the new conditions does not mean they are not on their way. In fact, the very moment you have assumed your desire as true, the process of creation begins. But if you look for constant proof, just like the third monkey, you pull the seed out every day, you dig the seed out every day, you pull yourself out of the state that makes fulfillment inevitable. Proof is the harvest, assumption is the seed. The seed does not need you to keep digging it up like the third monkey. It needs you to trust it, it'll grow. Trust, it'll grow. Persistence means living in your chosen reality, even when the evidence screams otherwise. It means refusing to let the temporary appearance of the old state dictate how you feel or what you believe. It's not stubbornness for its own sake. It's loyalty to the vision you have chosen. When the outer contradicts you, you do not argue with it. You simply ignore it and return to the inner world where the desire is already fulfilled. movement is happening unseen. There will be times when nothing seems to be moving. You may feel like you are standing still while your vision remains far away. In those moments, remember that movement is happening in ways you cannot yet perceive. The world of form is rearranging itself. People and events are lining up. Unseen doors are preparing to open. Your only job is to keep the inner state alive, to remain the person who already has what they desire, even in the absence of proof. Have conscious decision, will, faith. It will make time irrelevant. Persistence is the test of faith. Not faith in luck or chance, but faith in the cosmic law. Faith in the cosmic law, the Prabanja Dharma, that inner creates outer. Prabanja Dharma is inner creates outer. Cosmic law is inner creates outer. If you know this to be true, there is no reason to give in to impatience or doubt. Time becomes irrelevant because the outcome is certain. The only variable is whether you will hold your assumption long enough for it to solidify into fact. The reality will bend for you. When you persist, you become unshakable. You no longer chase proof because you understand it must appear. You stop measuring your progress by what is visible and start measuring it by your ability to remain in the state you have chosen. And then one day, the world bends to your assumption so naturally that it feels as if it could have never been in any other way. The old reality fades like a dream, and the new one stands before you, not because you demanded proof, but because you persisted until proof had no choice but to arrive. 10 years before I declared, maybe 15 years before, universe has no choice but to follow me. If you remember that satsang, that declaration, see what Paramashiva manifested as this being. See what Paramashiva has manifested to demonstrate it to all of you. Universe has no other choice but to follow you. In the end, the power to transform your life lies not in reacting to what you see, but in mastering what you assume. Conscious. Reality as it stands today is nothing more than the echo of the past beliefs, a delayed reflection of the states you no longer need to accept. The invisible comes first, for every change begins in the unseen realm of thought and feeling. By assuming as if your desire is already done, silencing the outer voices living in the end daily, and persisting without the need for proof, you position yourself as the true manifester, creator of your experience and life. The world may resist at first. The illusion of the old may seem stubborn. But if you hold your assumption with the faith and persistence, reality will bend. It always does. Your role is not to chase. Your role is not to chase. Be chaste to your Paramashivatva. Stop all chasing. Your role is not to chase, beg, or plead. It is to choose, believe, remain. Stop, chase, beg, plead. Start, choose, chaste, believe, remain, persistence. The inner must be honored before the outer can reflect it. If the aham is aligned, puram follows. If agam is aligned, iham follows. If agam is aligned, iham and param all follows. And the moment you live from your chosen state, the rest becomes inevitable. Stay loyal to your vision. Ignore what contradicts it. And trust that what you have claimed within is already yours. The world will catch up. Today, I want you to breathe as Paramashiva. Paramashiva prana iha prana. Paramashiva jiva iha stitaha. Paramashiva sarvendriyani. Paramashiva vangmanachakshuttvak shrotragrana prana iha gatya. Suham siram dishtandu swaha. Remember something profound. What you desire is already complete. not being prepared, not slowly forming, but finished, fully formed in the unseen, waiting for you to meet it. Every desire that arises within you is not a request, it's a revelation. It reveals what already exists for you in a higher dimension. You are not trying to create anything, you are only awakening what has already been created for you. Close your eyes for a moment and imagine the version of you who already has what you want: the relationship, the abundance, the health, the success, the peace. That version. Feel that version. Become that version consciously. Because the moment you do, your world must obey. Imagination is not fantasy, it is Icha Shakti. It's a conscious workshop where all the things take shape. What you assume is true with the feeling becomes the law of your life. The outer world has no choice but to reflect your inner conviction. So if you have been waiting, worrying, doubting, or wondering when will it happen, stop. The question is not when. The question is who you are being right now. Are you the version of yourself who hopes, or the version who knows? Because the one who knows receives. There is a point in your journey where you stop praying from lack and start declaring from the fulfillment. Where you stop asking and start accepting. Where you stop begging and begin embodying. This is when everything shifts, when the bridge of events begins to unfold. Hear me clearly. Your manifestation has already entered your reality. The moment I gave you Shaktipada, it has entered your reality. The moment you assumed it in consciousness, the moment you claimed it as done, the moment you felt it real, the entire universe began rearranging itself to deliver that reflection into your physical world. Hear me clearly. Your manifestation has already entered your reality. The moment you assumed it in your consciousness, the moment you claimed it is done, the moment I initiated you, the moment you felt it real, the entire universe began rearranging itself to deliver that reflection into your physical world. You may not see it yet, you may not feel the full weight of it, but the roots are already broken through the soil of the unseen. The evidence is moving towards you. The people, the opportunities, the alignments, the timing, it's all being orchestrated with precision. Your only job now is to assume the state of the one who already has it. Walk like it is done. Think like it is done. Feel like it is done. Give thanks like it is done. And watch how quickly your reality bends to match your inner knowing. Do not chase, do not force, do not doubt. You do not manifest by effort, you manifest by identity. When you become the version of you who has the thing has no choice but to appear. So today, let this truth settle deep within you. It is done, already done, completed, finished. All you are doing now is aligning, receiving, stepping into the version of reality that has been waiting for you all along. Your manifestation is not coming, it is arriving, it is unfolding, it is entering your world right now. Live from the end, and the end will show up because in the realm of consciousness, you already have it. Icha Shakti is creation. Creation begins in imagination because your inner world is the true birthplace of every experience you ever live, you will ever live. Long before something becomes visible, long before it enters in the physical dimension, it first exists as an idea, a picture, a feeling, an inner assumption. Your imagination is not a passive daydreaming tool. It's most powerful creative force you possess. It's a workshop where the unseen becomes inevitable. When you imagine something with conviction, you are not hoping for it, you are forming it. You are shaping the structure of your reality on an invisible level. Everything you have ever experienced began as an image within someone's mind. Every home, every invention, Every relationship, every achievement, every breakthrough, all of it existed in imagination before existed in matter. What makes imagination Icha Shakti so powerful is that it bypasses limitations. It does not ask, how will this happen? It does not require physical proof. It does not need permission, resources, or validation. Imagination, simply it creates. It generates the end result instantly with no resistance, no delay, no obstacle. This is quantum entanglement. This is quantum enlightenment. The moment you hold that inner picture with feeling, inner dialogue, emotional baseline, energetic posture, you give it life. You breathe energy into it. You breathe prana into it. You begin a chain reaction that the physical world must eventually follow. Your outer world is not independent of you. It's a mirror. It reflects the assumptions you persistently hold within. When you imagine with conviction, you are not merely fantasizing. You are instructing the universe. You are sending out a blueprint of reality you expect to experience. The universe responds not to your wishes, but to your inner certainty. It never mirrors what you want. It mirrors what you know to be true in imagination. When the inner world becomes more real to you, then the outer must change. It has no choice because it is the effect, not the cause. This is why Icha Shakti must be felt. A picture without emotion is just a thought, but a picture infused with a belief, gratitude, and felt completion becomes a creative command. Icha Shakti. Icha Shakti is magnet. Feeling is the energy that turns an inner image into a physical manifestation. When you imagine the end result and feel the satisfaction of having it now, you step into the identity of the one who already possesses it. Once your identity shifts, your reality must shift to match it. The ultimate truth is that Icha Shakti frees you from the constraints of time. In imagination, everything is now. There's no waiting, no distance, no separation between you and your desire. You can experience the end in perfect detail, the sounds, the emotions, the surroundings, the reactions, and the moment you do, you claim it as yours. Your mind does not distinguish between what is physically seen and what is vividly imagined. It accepts both as reality. And once your mind accepts the imagined end as true, life begins to orchestrate the path, the people, the circumstances, the timing that brings it into physical expression. So when you imagine with conviction, you are not pretending, you are creating. You are stepping into the role of the architect of your own life, shaping the unseen foundation upon which your future will be built. Imagination is not the beginning of creation, it is the creation. The physical world is only the final confirmation of what you have already made real within. So, sit as Paramashiva, live as Paramashiva, be Paramashiva, behave as Paramashiva, being as Paramashiva, living as Paramashiva, radiating as Paramashiva, manifesting everything as you want right now. With this, I bless you all. Paramatvaita Praptirast. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaita, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
If you consciously repeat, you are the ultimate mind. Society is struggling very hard to brainwash you and make you believe that you are. I am telling you, in 10 years you will see half of the humanity will renounce, whether it's the food, shelter, clothes, money, all the basic needs, everything. The traditional system built after the Second World War is going to Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Om, Om, Om. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashivaratri Brahmotsavam, third day, quantum entanglement, quantum enlightenment, satsang and spiritual alchemy process. On this auspicious day, I welcome all of you with my love and respects. As the ultimate manifestation of the ultimate Paramashiva, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Put your whole energy on your being, inner space, remove even the smallest weed, even the seed of the weed. Keep the insight, inner space, aham, complete, perfect, as you already achieved. Listen carefully. Only from Purna, Purna can manifest. Purnamada Purnamidam. Purnat Purnamudachyate. Purnasya Purnamadaya. Purnamevavasishyate. Only from the Purna can manifest. I'll give you basic cosmic law, Prabanja Dharma. Listen, your mind is a matter, not conscious. It believes what you consciously repeat. What you consciously repeat, mind will simply believe. Mind is the fertile ground. Anything you sow grows. So the first law is your mind believes what you repeat. I want to speak to you a simple truth, yet one so profound that it determines the entire course of your life. Listen, I want to speak to you about a simple truth, yet one so profound that it determines the entire course of your life. The truth is this: your mind will believe whatever you repeat to it. That is why I insist so much on ajapa japa. Many who does not know the science of consciousness, law of cosmos, who knows only about mind, superficially about the subconscious, unconscious, all these false categorization of small knowledge, incomplete knowledge. People know only those few things. They try to stop you repeating anything, trying to tell, oh, it's like a self-hypnotizing, oh, it is wrong, you become dull. No. Listen. If you consciously repeat, you are the ultimate, mind simply believes it. You just need to repeat it. Understand this very well. It's not just casual statement I am saying. It's a very foundation of all creation, all progress, and all failures. We always believe the materialistic society makes us believe, forces us to believe that our circumstances shape our thoughts, that what happens to us molds who we are, but the reality is far more powerful and far more sobering. In the modern day, many countries have started legally forcing you to believe only the external situation can decide your internal mood. No, they are going to the extreme. If the country gives you the award, only then you can be happy. You can't be happy on your own. You don't have a right to be happy on your own. Your everything is dependent on the law of the country and how country treats you. One thing I am happy. Gen Z is going to choose off the grid life. They are not going to be hooked anymore to the grid. I am telling you, in 10 years you will see half of the humanity will renounce the grid-centric life and will start living off the grid life. The Gen Z is tired, sick and tired, bored of these toxic laws which no one knows why it came, why it exists, what is the relevance to it. Gen Z is not going to take it. Half of the humanity, please understand, I mean it, half of the humanity is going to become off the grid life. They will just travel, drive around, and they will mostly do only the freelance activities for wealth generation. As freelancers, they will support each other. As startup, each person, each individual will become a startup. And they will all support each other. They will build the supply chain. Whether it's a food, shelter, clothes, money, all the basic needs, everything. The traditional system built after the Second World War is going to collapse due to the AI revolution. The new world order is going to evolve. Mainly, it is going to be off the grid life. Most of the countries will lose the idea of border. Means any human being will be able to travel to any country, live, work as long as they want. The off the grid life is going to be welcomed by almost all countries. Especially the countries which want to grow, which stands for humanism, which is more pro-humans based. Listen, society is struggling very hard to brainwash you and make you believe that your circumstances shape your thoughts. What happens to us molds who we are. But the reality is far more powerful and far more sobering. It is your thoughts repeated silently day after day that give birth to the circumstances around you. Your inner repetitions are not idle murmurs. They are blueprints for the life you are building. They are blueprints for the life you are building. The silent phrases you murmur to yourself when you are alone, and the quiet assumptions you make about yourself and your future are the architects of your world. Whether you are aware of it or not, your life is a reflection of the loudest and most frequent voices in your mind. Every man, every woman, every child becomes nothing more or less than the sum total of their most persistent thoughts. In all indigenous traditions, indigenous civilizations, this truth is taught from the very beginning. See, all the languages evolved in indigenous civilizations. The language itself is built with this principle: proverbs, the grammar structure, the way you speak, the way you use words, the way you have multiple choices of words, all of it repeatedly reminds you, instructs you, helps you to understand this truth. Whatever you repeat, you believe and manifest. Reality is the harvest. We like to pretend that life is happening to us. We say, when the world changes, I will change. When the money comes, I'll feel secure. When the relationship comes, I'll feel lovable. When the body changes, I will feel confident. But look closely. That is putting the harvest before the seed. It's asking mangoes from the field where you planted thorns. The mind does not care about your hopes. It only responds to your sowing. So what have you been sowing? Not what you say in public, that is performance. What you say in public is a performance. Not what you post in public, that's a theater. But what you mutter inwardly when no one is watching. What you mutter inwardly when no one is watching. Those little sentences, those private conclusions, those unconscious refrains. I'm not enough. This won't work. I always lose. People don't value me. I am stuck. Those which you repeat need to be clear. That is why I insist on ajapa japa. Not only me, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all indigenous religious traditions, all indigenous religious traditions repeatedly tell you to repeat the right things consciously. So your mind starts believing it and building it and manifesting it. Your mind will believe whatever you repeat to it. Not because your mind is stupid, not because you are gullible, but because mind by its very nature is soil. And soil has no ideology. Soil has no argument. Soil does not hold a parliament to decide whether the seed is worthy or not. Soil receives. And in the same way, your mind receives again and again whatever you drop into it with repetition. Your mind is the soil, words are the seed, reality is the harvest. That's it. Your mind is the soil, words are the seeds, reality is the harvest. I am the farmer who have come here to grow your ultimate. The ancient rishis knew this. So they gave you a technology, japa, repetition. Not because God needs reminding, but because you need reminding. People try to come and ask me, Swamiji, does the God count only based on God count how many japa I do only based on my japa? He will bless me. Relax. Anytime people come and tell me, if I do only 10,000 japa, God will bless me. It means God is sitting and counting how many japa am I doing. He does not need your japa. He does not need your reminding or your repetition, but you do. Repetition is how consciousness sets a groove like water carving rock. How the Ganga carves rock. Same way, the repetition is how consciousness sets a groove. The mind is the soil, repetition is the seed, then reality becomes the harvest. The reality is the harvest. The great secret of life is not hidden in the sacred text or in the dusty shelf, nor it is reserved just for mystics and scholars. It is hidden in plain sight, in the quiet, persistent whispers of your own mind, waiting for you to recognize its power. Understand the power of repetition and understand that it does not matter whether a thing is objectively true or completely false. If it is repeated often enough, your mind will accept it as a reality. That is why propaganda can sway nations, why advertising shapes entire cultures, and why simple affirmations have transformed broken lives into thriving ones. The mind is like a field, a fertile, ever ready field that is impartial and obedient. It does not question the seed you place within it. It simply nurtures what is planted. Plant seeds of doubt and fear and limitation, and those weeds will grow wild, choking out the possibility of joy. Plant the seeds of conscious faith, conscious courage, and conscious hope, conscious trust. You will reap the harvest of miracles. The soil does not care whether you plant thorns or roses. It will simply multiply what you give it. So too with your mind. It is never the soil that decides the crop. It's always the seed, and the seed is the thought you choose to repeat. Quantum coherence is when alignment beats intensity. Listen, I'm introducing the new word, quantum coherence. If we borrow the phrase coherence, we can say that coherence is what happens when your inner system stops contradicting itself. Coherence is when thought, feeling, identity, and action point in one direction and stop cancelling each other out. Coherence is not emotional excitement, it's an inner order. This is the most important thing you should know. Coherence is not emotional excitement, it is inner order. Devotion is not emotional excitement, it is inner order. From that inner order, you start celebrating life, God, yourself, Guru, everything. That is devotion. Coherence is why a quiet person with a stable state often outperforms a loud person with unstable desire. The universe does not respond to pleading, it responds to state. Because the universe does not respond to urgency, emotion, or repetition, it responds to alignment. Most people ask constantly but receive little, while others ask once quietly and watch reality rearrange itself around that request. The difference is never desire, it is position. To ask correctly is not to plead, it is to assume. The universe does not evaluate requests, it reflects the states. The state from which you ask determines the answer that arrives. This is why so many prayers feel unanswered. They are spoken from longing rather than ownership. They are voiced from awareness of absence rather than consciousness of fulfillment. The universe gives you whatever you ask. Whatever you ask for when you are asking is indistinguishable from acceptance. You do not ask with words alone. You ask with the feeling, with the identity, with the quiet posture of the mind. Your energetic posture as not just your inner dialogue, emotional baseline, your energetic posture as. So understand, I am giving you the right space where manifesting and praying is one and the same. Isavasya Upanishad, the first Upanishad, beautifully declares, Sohamasmi, even when I am praying, I am you. I am praying to me who already achieved it, who already has it. I am praying to me who already has it to manifest it. Pushanne karshe yama surya prajavatya vyuharasmin samuha teja yatte rupam kalyanatamam datte vashyami yo savasau purusha sohamasmi. Every moment you are asking something. You are asking for something, whether intentionally or not. Your emotional tone is a request. Your self-concept is a request. Your inner dialogue is a request. And the universe answers faithfully. Most people believe the universe withholds, but it does not. It just echoes. It doesn't withhold. If you feel unseen, the echo is invisibility. If you feel supported, the echo is cooperation. If you feel behind, the echo is delay. This is not punishment, it is accuracy. Watching is doubt in disguise. This is where most people fail. They ask loudly, they wait anxiously, and they watch for signs. Watching is doubt in disguise. The universe responds when you stop checking and start assuming. The observer effect is this: when you keep checking, you keep observing from the identity of not having, and the state remains unstable. Over monitoring is interference, like digging up the seed to see whether it is growing. The third monkey's mess. Select the right ultimate state. You are Paramashiva, not the outcomes. Select the state. You are the ultimate. Listen, this is the secret. I am all of you. Always repeat that I am, that Aham Spurana, Atma Spurana. I am is the Atma Spurana. What you add next to that I am, that two words is Aham Spurana. Aham Spurana only will become your reality. If you say I am Param, I am the ultimate, that Aham Spurana will become reality. If you use the wrong words, I am weak, I am this, I am that, I am failure, I am crying, I am, whatever you repeat next to that I am, most of the time, that becomes your reality. Pure I am is Atma Spurana. The first word you attach along with I am is Aham Spurana. Your Agam Spurana manifests your reality. That's all. If your Aham Spurana is I am the ultimate, I am Param, Aham Brahmas, aham param. Make this as your aham spurana. Let Mahavakya become your aham spurana. Select the state, not the outcome. So the question is never why it is not working. The question is from what state I am asking. Stop asking for outcomes and start selecting states. Outcomes are unstable when the state beneath them is unstable. When the state changes, outcomes reorganize without effort. Faith here is not belief in possibility, it is familiarity with completion. Expectation is not hope, it is calm readiness. Assumption is the method. Using the Icha Shakti is the method. To assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled is to place yourself in the position of receiver, and position is everything. You cannot receive what you are still reaching for. The hand that is open to receive is not clenched in grasping. I am telling you the truth as it is. In whichever field, I have just put the seed to Paramashiva and relaxed, he just manifested. Whichever field, I checked for the outcome, nothing happened. So I stopped checking for the outcome. I just relaxed with him. Within him, he is manifesting everything. Listen to this great truth. Yasmad anugraham lapva mahadajnanam mutsrujet tasmai Sri Desikentraya namaschavishta siddhaye. By receiving the Guru's grace, one throws away great ignorance, and that Guru bestows all desired fulfillments. Abhishta siddhaye. I am here giving you the right knowledge and the grace. Yasmin apyudite vinasati bali vayuhu swayam dakshanat praptum tat sahaja swabhava manisam sevecha ekam gurum. When Guru's grace arises, even powerful obstacles dissolve instantly. The natural, effortless state sahaja is attained without struggle. Therefore, serve only that Guru. Listen. I am not asking you to serve me also. I only ask you to serve yourself. Hold on. Repeat the Mahavakya. Consciously repeat it and know that this is the truth. Mahavakya is the truth. Everything else will collapse. The settled state is the signature of completion. Enter the state of already having, Purna. This does not require imagination that feels forced or dramatic. It requires familiarity. Guru gives you that familiarity. Ask yourself, how would I feel if this were already settled? Not excited, not relieved, but settled. You would feel just settled. That feeling is the key. The universe responds to settled states, the Paramashanta state. Settled states indicate completion. When you feel settled about something, you stop talking about it internally. You stop arguing with it. You stop planning around its absence. And the universe mirrors that settlement. This is why gratitude works so reliably. Gratitude assumes receipt. And to be thankful is to acknowledge the arrival. Give thanks in all things, not after. Gratitude is not politeness, it is positioning. When you give thanks for what you desire as though it were present, you move yourself into the state that produces it. This is not pretending, this is aligning. The subconscious accepts experience and repetition makes it normal. The subconscious does not know future or past. It knows experience. Whatever is experienced inwardly with feeling is accepted as a fact. The brain adapts to repeated internal states. The body follows belief. Behavior follows identity. The task is to accept the fulfilled state as a normal, not special, as a normal. Sahaja, not Visesha. Sahaja. Normal is powerful. Natural is supernatural. natural is superbly natural. Because the subconscious accepts what feels normal and rejects what feels vishesha or extreme. Listen carefully. Subconscious accepts experience and repetition makes it normal. Listen. Shanta and bhakti, stability and love are identities before they are events. A man desired stability in his life, asked constantly, worried daily, and nothing changed. When he learned this law, he stopped asking verbally and asked by changing his inner posture. He assumed steadiness, spoke inwardly as someone supported, planned as someone resourced, and rested as someone safe. Life responded with opportunities that matched his new state, and he did not chase them, they appeared. A woman desired love and imagined scenes that felt distant, and her body rejected them. She shifted the approach and asked for love by becoming receptive, calm, open, unprotected. That state drew connection naturally. The universe did not give her what she wanted, it gave her what she was. This is always the case. The universe does not respond to desire, it responds to identity. If you want to ask correctly, you must ask from being, not wanting. Right now, I am giving you Shaktipada. Sit and experience, feel Purna, complete. You are fulfilled fully in your health as you want the best body, wealth as you want all the things precisely, not vaguely, precisely. Relationship, you are fulfilled exactly as you want. Knowledge, you have all the knowledge you need, and you are the ultimate, the enlightenment, pure paramukti. You have it, you are radiating it. You have all the energy needed to accumulate what you want more and more and manifest whatever you want further. I'll give you precise method, like manual. First, become still, shanta. Because stillness removes noise. Because noise distorts asking. The noise may appear in the form of fear, guilt, survival threats, but understand all of that is noise without meaning. So bring Paramashanta, that's first, by witnessing everything that is happening. Second, feel into the state you would occupy if the desire were resolved. Do not bother about the details. First, feel the strength of the pure resolution, Satya Sankalpa, conscious will. Aham Param, Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Shivam. Whatever you enjoy, you feel deeply connected, use that Mahavakya. Aham Nithyananda Paramashivam, Aham Shivam, Aham Param, Aham Paramashivam, Aham Brahmasmi. Any Mahavakya, you feel inspired, connected, chant that. Feel the power of the resolution. First, Shanta. Second, conscious will, Satya Sankalpa. Third, accept this as your normal, not special, as normal. Means make this as your Sahaja Samadhi, Sahaja state. Because normal is powerful. Fourth, surrender your Icha Shakti to this ultimate in you. What you want to manifest, surrender that to this Icha Shakti. That Icha Shakti to the ultimate in you, the Param. Surrender it. Do not revisit it emotionally. Do not monitor it. Do not try to dig the seed and see whether it is sprouted. Just sow the seed and surrender it. Because monitoring, revisiting is interference. The universe organizes when left alone. That is why the best method feels almost too simple. It removes the drama. Drama is resistance. And when you stop dramatizing desire, you stop feeding the state of lack. And the universe mirrors that immediately. After asking correctly, your inner dialogue changes. And you stop thinking about the desire as much. And you feel calmer around the subject. This calm is the sign it has been accepted, and acceptance is the true ask. Repetition is discipline. Brick by brick, identity construction. Many try to say, I have tried affirmations, but they don't work. When I question them, how long did you try? Oh, maybe few weeks. Repetition is not casual pastime. It's a discipline, tapas. It is a steady work of building a new reality, brick by brick. You do not build a whole temple in a week. Pusalar himself took time and built it conscious. You can't change the lifetime of habits in an afternoon. The mind is like a garden overgrown with weeds for years. To plant the new seeds is easy. To tend them daily, water them when they do not yet sprout, and pull the weeds of doubt that keep returning, that is the work. Do not be discouraged if the soil seems slow to respond. Persist when it feels false. Repeat when it seems foolish. Repeat when nothing changes. Behind the scenes, something is happening. The subconsciousness is aligning. Your unseen world is preparing. One day, suddenly, you will walk into the very thing you have been declaring. Build the right Aham Spurana. Aham Spurana is the Satya Sankalpa, the commands to the system, to the universe. Repetition does not merely shape belief, it shapes identity. What you repeat about yourself eventually becomes what you think, who you think you are. Every time you make the I am statement, it is forming the character you are playing in this world. If you say, I am this body, I am this person, you are forming the character you are playing in this world. If you say, I am the ultimate, Aham Param, you are manifesting that ultimate. If you say, I am shy, I am body, I am mind, I am this, I am that, I am wealthy, I am rich, I am poor, all this, you will manifest that. Your choices are your command, and reality obeys that command. Say, I am confident, and though your knees tremble at first and your voice shakes, something within begins to rise. Your posture changes, your words find strength, and others begin to see you as declared, as you declared yourself to be. You are not fixed, you are a fluid shifting, responsive to the words you feed your mind. Careless words program the body, deliberate words plant life. Conscious, deliberate words plant life. Your subconscious does not argue with you. It has no wit, no sarcasm, no humor. It does not analyze your words and ask whether you really mean it. It simply accepts whatever is spoken with the feeling. This is why careless words are dangerous. Learn to speak life deliberately. When you are tempted to joke about your pain, stop and replace it. When you feel fear, do not speak it aloud. Speak courage instead. Make every phrase a seed that grows into something you would welcome into your life. Early morning, when you are fresh, You are the sacred ground for sowing the right seeds. The first impressions are important. When you wake each morning, before the noise of the world rushes in, you are standing on that sacred ground. That first moment of the day is fertile soil, soft and ready to receive the seed. Speak your desires then as if they are already real. Purna, say I am at peace. Say I am successful. Say I am loved and loving. I am surrounded by good. Do not wait for your circumstances to give you permission. Your circumstances are shaped by your words, not the other way around. When you begin each day by declaring what you wish to see, you set your inner compass throughout the day. That is why I insist on early morning yoga and puja. Because in yoga, you already declare all the right things you need to manifest. In puja, you already declare all the right things you are, so you will naturally manifest the right things. In yoga and puja, you already declare what you are, so naturally the right thing will manifest. When you begin each day declaring what you wish to see, you set your inner compass throughout the day through puja and yoga. Make this a habit and let your mornings become your sacred, secret place of power, where you repeat your truth until it feels natural, undeniable, and becomes your experience. I tell you, my guru, Raghupati Yogi, not only he was a great yogi, he was a great athlete. That local village competitions will be there during the Pongal and all that. In every competition, he will be the first. Whether it's a long jump, high jump, at the age of 75, he will compete with all the youth of the local. He will compete with the youth of 20s at 75. And he will say, because I rehearse, my body just obeys. He says, I not only train my body, I train my mind too. I train my consciousness. Before the race, he lives in victory. He rehearses every move, sees every obstacle, feels every triumph. He repeats the phrases of power, focus, and certainty until the body and mind are in harmony. When the moment comes, he is not surprised by success because the script was written in advance. Victory is never born in the ring, it is born in the being, nurtured in repetition, revealed in action. I have seen this happening in front of my eyes. That is why Guru gives so much confidence. Many times people ask me, what if I repeat something that is untrue? Is it not that lying to myself? You should know you are not repeating what is, you are repeating what you choose to bring into your being. What is actually what you repeated earlier. And it is not even truth, it's a photograph of the past. Don't wait for the evidence before you speak. You speak until the evidence arrives. The mind is not a historian recording what happened. It's a creator ready to mold whatever you tell it. So speak boldly. Speak of health when sick, wealth when broke, love when alone. When the mind believes, life aligns that with that belief. Mind is a servant, not a judge. Do not fear mistakes. If you catch yourself speaking negatively, do not condemn yourself and do not fall into guilt or frustration. The mind is not a judge, it's a servant waiting to be directed. Pause, breathe, and replace the negative phrase with one of the Satya Sankalpa, conscious intention and power. Tell clearly, negativity which came out is not your truth. Your truth is the conscious Sankalpa you create. And affirm the reality you wish to create. Over time, the conscious deliberate correction becomes a habit and old repetitions fade, drowned out by the stronger declarations. Satya Sankalpa. The strongest voice is not public volume, it is the private persistence you repeat in the heart and mind. Repetition is also what you consume. Understand? Repetition is ahara. Ahara suddhayo smriti suddhi. Repetition is the ahara you consume. Be intentional about the words, images, and sounds you allow into your consciousness. Repetition is not limited to your own voice. The mind absorbs what you watch, what you read, and listen to, and these become repetitions in the soil of your inner world. If you fill the mind with fear, anger, or chaos, do not be surprised when these manifest. Stop watching news. News is generated, all media. The only aim is to plant, to put the seeds, to sow the seeds of fear, anger, chaos, turmoil, riot, to keep you always in fear. Media works overtime to keep you in turmoil and to make you believe you need a government for peaceful life. Whether ruling party or opposition party, both insist on brainwashing. You need a government to govern you and keep you peaceful. They do not let the indigenous peace, the indigenous life's peace exist. They do not want that indigenous, natural, peaceful existence. Because when the indigenous, natural, peaceful existence become lifestyle, you realize government is not needed. But media will not allow that. Surround yourself with words of hope, teachings that uplift, visions that inspire, conversations that encourage. Make your environment your ally. Guard your senses as you would guard the gates of sacred city. That is why in all sampradaya, Saiva, Shakta, Vaishnava, Ganavatya, Gaumara, in all sampradaya, if someone wants to achieve great inner world or outer world, enlightenment or wealth, power, anything, has to go to the Gurukul. Gurukul is a sacred ground, the monastery, whatever age you may be. Blessed are those who go to the Gurukul young age when they were young and guarded, where the environment is your ally and you build the right personality, right being to manifest the right things. Even if you missed when you were young, don't miss now. Better late than never. Come and spend at least 1 month in Paramashivasena program. Build the right consciousness, state of being. Don't wrestle your doubts. Your doubts and fears will inevitably rise. Do not wrestle with it. Do not give it power by arguing and fearing it. Simply return to your repetition. Speak your phrases again. Visualize your reality again. Repeat your vision until it becomes more real than the shadows of doubt that briefly appear. Doubt is like a fog before the rising sun. It may obscure, but it cannot withstand the persistent light. When the mind has heard the same truth enough times, it can no longer distinguish between imagined and real. It acts as if declarations are already manifested and it manifests it. Then asking becomes invisible, it becomes orientation. Over time, you learn to trust the process. You stop begging life. You stop negotiating with circumstances. You place yourself in alignment and let law do its work. Manifestation stops feeling mysterious and becomes procedural. Ask by assuming, receive by allowing, live by alignment, let go of urgency. Urgency belongs to doubt. Certainty is always calm. Let request be quiet and let inner posture do the asking. Be still now. Feel the state of having. Accept it as natural and move forward without waiting. Life will meet you where you have already placed yourself. Asking becomes almost invisible and becomes choice of orientation. You orient toward sufficiency, ease, and cooperation, and life responds in kind. I tell you, this coherence is measurable. There is a study by Heart Math Institute. Coherence matters because it turns emotion into signal. When your heart rhythms are disordered, your internal systems are noisy and reactive. When your heart rhythms are coherent, internal systems become more stable and efficient, and the information encoded in your physiology becomes more organized and readable by you and potentially by others. In the year 2004, researchers of HeartMath Institute conducted a study about the impact of heart in the field around us. The heart is described as the body's strongest rhythmic electromagnetic source. HeartMath explicitly states the heart produces the largest rhythmic electromagnetic field of any organ in the body. Heart's electrical field is described as approximately 60 times more than the amplitude of the brain's electrical activity. Heart's magnetic field is described as around 100 times stronger than the brain's magnetic field. This magnetic field is described as detectable up to about 3 feet away using squid-based SQID-based magnetometers. Emotional states modulate the pattern. The patterns carry information. HeartMath describes biological signaling as the language of patterns and proposes emotional information is encoded in heart rhythm patterns and can be carried via the electromagnetic field into the environment. HeartMath explains that different emotional states modulate heart rhythm patterns and that information is encoded in patterns, and those patterns can be carried by the heart's electromagnetic field. HeartMath reports studies suggesting that the heart's magnetic signals have the capacity to affect the individuals around us, including experiments on heart-brain synchronization between people at the conversational distance under certain coherence conditions. This means coherence is not only an idea, it's a trainable physiological pattern that supports a settled state you keep returning to Paramashanta Swarupa matters. That is why living around the Guru and Guru Sangha matters. Guru is the ultimate coherence tuning. Guru is the ultimate coherence tuning. His presence and Diksha changes your very baseline. Guru is a stable, high coherence reference system, a living template of integrated ultimate state. When a stable, coherent system is near an unstable system, the unstable system begins to entrain towards the stable rhythm. Diksha is like a baseline reset event. It's a strong intervention can create a powerful state shift, and then practice stabilizes it. Shakti Pada is like a baseline reset. This matches how heart math describes coherence skills. Training helps people self-generate and maintain coherence, and over time this becomes more automatic and stable. The Guru functions as a coherence stabilizer. When your system cannot self-stabilize yet, in heart math's language, a coherent state increases stability and reduces vulnerability to incoherent patterns. Analogously, the Guru's stable presence becomes the coherent field in which your fluctuations settle. Guru Gita says beautifully, Nityam Brahma Nirakaram Yena Praptam Savai Guruhu Sasishyam Prapyet Prapyam Deepo Deepantaram Yatha. Nityam Brahma Nirakaram Yena Praptam Savai Guruhu Sa Sishyam Prabhayate Prapyam Deepo Deepantaram Yatha. The Guru who resides inside you, he has realized the ultimate. He constantly makes you realize the ultimate, like how one lamp lights the other lamp. Nityam Brahma Nirakaram Yena Praptam Savai Guruhu Sa Sishyam Prabhayet Prapyam Deepo Deepantaram Yatha. Rudrayamala Tantra says beautifully, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Nasittir Nacha Satkatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshido Bhavat. Paramashiva says to Devi, Devi, for one who is without Diksha, initiation, there is no Siddhi, the spiritual enlightenment, and no Sadgati, ultimate enlightenment. Therefore, one should with every effort become initiated by Guru. I am giving you the ultimate truth, essence of this whole satsang now. Your mind is the soil, your words are the seeds, and your life is the harvest. Whatever you repeat, whether noble or foolish, fearful or courageous, will grow and manifest in time. Choose your words with care, as you would choose the finest jewels or the most precious treasures, for they determine the reality you inhabit. Speak what you wish to become. Repeat it until belief replaces doubt. Believe it until you see it. When you see it, you will understand that it was not the external world that changed, it was you. You changed by repetition, by faithful declaration, by the persistent insistence of your inner voice until the truth you spoke became flesh, reality. This is how the law, simple yet inexorable, repeat, believe, manifest. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. The power is yours and it is immediate, infinite and eternal. Vang me manasi pratishtita, mano me vachi pratishtita. When you are feeling connection with Guru, you are in quantum entanglement, which makes you manifest quantum enlightenment. In the quantum world, entanglement with Guru and enlightenment is one and the same. That is why always keep the form of the Guru in mind and constantly repeat the name of the Guru. Follow the commands of the Guru and never think of anyone else or anything else but the Guru. Guru is not separate from the self, he is the self. Gurumurtim smaren nityam, Gurunama sada jabet. Guroranyam prakurvita, Guroranyanna bhavayet. Gurur buddhyatmano nanyat, Satyam satyam na samsayaha. Talla vartam prayatnastu, Kartavyohi manishibihi. Guru is none other than the self itself. This is the truth, no doubt. Therefore, strive only to attain the Guru. With this, I bless you all with quantum entanglement and quantum enlightenment. Paramatvaita praptirastu. Paramashiva is waiting to explode through you. Guru is waiting to explode through you. The moment you call them, invoke them, they are here to manifest and shower everything. Paramatvaita praptirastu. We had a YouTube poll today. No pre-qualification is needed to manifest Paramashiva. What are you choosing today? 64% of you chose claiming my identity Paramashiva. 9% chose dropping the body-mind assumption. 17% chose living from the fulfilled end. 10% chose persisting without seeking proof. I give tathastu to all of you. Blessings to all of you, giving you all the quantum entanglement and quantum enlightenment. Paramatvaita praptirastu right now. Blessings.
Nithyanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
The biggest problem you have is your present reality is so. The present you are seeing, your life, your universe, the whole thing is echo of all intuition showing your future is false, all intuition giving solution for your future to manifest. Understand the difference between this. Surrendering your intelligence, surrender with intelligence. The intelligence surrender will be towards intelligent are those, winners are those, initiated are those, my disciples are those who withdraw their focus from the unwanted and place it firmly. Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Oh, oh, oh. I welcome all of you with my love and respect and blessings. As the ultimate manifestation of Param, Parama Shiva, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramadvaita Praptiras. From today, Paramashiva manifests and blesses everyone with this Maha Shivaratri Brahmotsavam and the spiritual alchemy process, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, Jnana Rasavada, quantum entanglement and quantum enlightenment. From today, the series of satsangs starts on quantum entanglement, quantum enlightenment as the ultimate manifestation of Paramburul, Paramashiva Paramburul. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I commit with you all. Just sincerely, with Shraddha, listen to this satsang. You will experience Paramadvaita. You will have the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada with Paramashiva, and you will manifest Paramadvaita. Paramashiva is here to give you Paramadvaita. From today, 17 days continuously, every day on the same time, Indian time 8 to 10 p.m., Eastern time 9:30 to 11:30 a.m. Next 17 days, this Maha Shivaratri Brahmotsavam, Maha Shivaratri Satsangs will happen. All I want from you is only one thing. Just listen sincere. That's all. When you sit and listen, not just these words, this experiences Paramashiva emits as the frequency, a powerful vibration. It enters into your being and gives you the Paramadvaita experience. So get ready for this great spiritual feast, spiritual blast. Paramadvaita Anubhuti. Blessings to all. Listen. These 17 days, Paramashiva is here manifesting Maha Shivaratri Brahmotsavam. February 16th is Maha Shivaratri. We will be celebrating this 17 days with various celebrations, rituals, festivals. Above all, sitting with Paramashiva, living with Paramashiva, manifesting Paramashiva. Paramashiva's state, Paramashiva's space, Paramashiva's being, Paramashiva's powers, Paramashiva's consciousness, and ultimately Paramashiva's super consciousness and Paramashiva's Maha Kailas. Get ready for this great, powerful, spiritual alchemy process. Paramashiva's direct message from Maha Kailas for this whole 17 days satsang series, this Maha Shivaratri Brahmotsavam, Paramatvaita Praptirastu, Paramatvaita Praptirastu, Paramatvaita Praptirastu. Let you all experience quantum enlightenment and quantum entanglement. Let you all experience the ultimate quantum enlightenment and ultimate quantum entanglement. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu, Sarva Aishwarya Praptirastu, Sarva Ananda Praptirastu, Sarva Arogya Praptirastu, Sarva Ananda Praptirastu. From today, celebrations, rituals, festivals for Maha Shivaratri commences, and till February 22nd, Utsavas happen. Listen intensely, listen without any reaction. Listen to this first great truth. You are a field called Paramashiva, Param, ultimate. Listen. You are a field of Paramashiva. The field Paramashiva controls your body, mind, your life. You are not just body. You are a field which is centered, grounded, rooted in ultimate Paramashiva. Remember, you are a field rooted in Paramashiva with that intensity. Listen. Listen to this whole satsang. The moment you understand you are a field called ultimate Paramashiva, and that field is the ground on which you are rooted. That field is larger than your existence, larger than what you know as your body, mind, emotion, consciousness, life. Whatever you call as your body, mind, emotions, consciousness, superconsciousness, life, enlightenment, everything happens inside the field called Paramashiva. You are rooted in the field called Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the source of you. Paramashiva is the field in which you exist. I'll give you step by step the ultimate truths. Listen. Stop all reaction. Stop endless distractions. Stop endless diversions. Stop endless triggered reactions. Stop all of it. Discard your past. Sit fresh. You are the field. Paramashiva. Sit as a field. Paramashiva. And listen intensely. Om. Listen intensely. I am not just going to give you words. I am going to give you experience, the truth. When I say you are Paramashiva, I know what all kind of reactions come inside you. What all kinds of flaring up you go through inside you. Relax. You going through flaring up can be forgiven, but you coming to the deluded conclusions due to your flaring up and due to your inflammation is wrong. Listen, inflammation in your consciousness, acidity in your consciousness, inflation of your ego is all one and the same. Inflated ego and inflammation in your consciousness, acidity in your emotions, agitation in your mind, all one and the same. Having that is forgivable, but coming to conclusions due to that is beyond forgivable. So sit, listen to this truth one by one by one. First truth, Paramashiva is the field in which you exist. What you call as your life, your body, your mind, your emotion, your consciousness, your relationships, your wealth, your health, everything you know exists inside the field called Paramash. Listen, drop all reaction, all agitation, all resistance, all doubts. I'll explain one by one how your doubts are absolutely delusion, useless, vicious circle. When you wake up, how your doubts destroyed your life. One side you will have the tears of bliss overflowing. Other side you will have the tears of ecstasy overflowing. One corner you may feel, why did you miss this such obvious truth for so long? Now listen. I am presenting this truth as it is. Listen. The biggest problem you have is your present reality is so sickening, toxic. Due to your talking, you made your life sickening, toxic. That's one level. And always toxic. Health, not as you want. Wealth, surely not as you want. Relationship, surely not the way you want. Inside, there is so much confusion, tiredness, boredom, irritation, laziness. So naturally, your reality stands in front of you and says, you are not Paramashiva. Don't get brainwashed. Listen. Listen to this truth deeply. You are present. What you see around you right now is nothing more than echo of your past thoughts, old beliefs, and yesterday's assumption. Your present is an echo of your past. It's a photograph of a moment long gone, a snapshot of a mind you no longer have to live with. Mandukya Upanishad says beautifully, Swapnanto yada vinyate vishwam tatpatitam jagat maya matramidam tvaitam advaitam paramartataha. Just as the dream world dissolves upon waking, this universe is merely illusion of duality. Non-duality alone is the ultimate truth. Listen, the present you are seeing, your life, your universe, the whole thing is echo of your past beliefs. I'm repeating, it's a snapshot of a mind you no longer have to live with. Yata saumyaikena mritpindena sarvam mrinmayam vinyatam syat. Just as by knowing one lump of clay, all clay objects are understood as mere names and forms, so too the universe is a projection of mind's perception. Listen. What you see around you is just echo of your past thoughts, old beliefs, yesterday's assumptions. Don't call the echo as the truth. The greatest error you can make is to look at this picture and call it as truth. The greatest error you can make is to look at this picture and call it as truth. The truth is not what is before your eyes. The truth is what you hold in your field. The quiet Icha Shakti imagination field. Listen, you are Paramashiva. Your imagination is Icha Shakti Manonmani. In your imagination, quiet imagination, what you hold is truth. The truth is the scene you dare to inhabit, the story you choose to tell yourself. The world will show you the reflection of your inner state. It may take few days of delay. If you want tomorrow to look different, tomorrow to manifest as you are Paramashiva inside and outside, you must stop letting today dictate how you feel. You must stop telling your today is the reality which is going to dictate tomorrow. Listen, Kailasa is Paramashiva. Manasarovar is Parashakti. Paramashiva's Icha Shakti is Manonmani. If you understand the Sanskrit words, you will understand. Wow, it is so obvious. In your Icha Shakti, quiet imagination, if you decide your Paramashiva, tomorrow you will see your reality manifests as Paramashiva. It reflects. The world will show you the reflection. You are Paramashiva. It may delay for a few days because whatever you built till now needs to collapse. Only the time needed for collapsing what you built in your past from your Icha Shakti, only that time is required. So listen, ignore your reality. Ignore your reality. Your reality, the present reality, will try to speak loudly. It will wave its hands and demand your attention, saying, no, 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 you are not Paramashiva. You can't be Paramashiva. You can't be Paramashiva. No, 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 no. See, you have to pay your bills. See, you have a back pain. See, you have a knee pain. See, your mind is so tired. See, already you are bored. It will wave its hands and demand your attention. It will tell you what is real, what is possible, and what is likely. But reality is a poor prophet. It only knows the past. It does not know the future. All intuition showing your future is false. All intuition giving solution for your future to manifest the ultimate is right intuition. I'm defining what is intuition. Intuition means it will give you the tuition to manifest your ultimate and the right and the best. Not it will warn you that this may happen. Anything which warns you is solidified fear from the past leaked. From the indigested stomach. Anything you indigest comes out as a gas. Same way, the fear inside you comes out as fear warning. Don't call that gas as an intuition. No. No. Intuition means it will give you the tuition how to manifest your future, your ultimate, your right, your best. You are the creator of your future. You are the creator of your future. Kalpayat, kalpayat yatmanatmanam, atmanam devasvamayaya. Sayeva buddhyate vedan, idi vedanta nischayaha. Mantukya karika. Kalpayat yatmanatmanam, atma devasvamayaya. Sa eva buddhyate vedan, idi vedanta nischayaha. The self by its own Maya, imagines within itself by itself, and it alone knows the differences thus projected. This is the conclusion of the Vedanta. Kalpaya, kalpayat yatmanatmanam atma deva swamayaya. The self by its own Maya imagines within itself by itself, and it alone knows the differences thus projected. This is the Vedanta's conclusion. Vedanta nischayaha iti Vedanta nischayaha. Next, from Viveka Chudamani, Apta Pramana. Mano yasyentya kramam prakasayati sarvataha swapne chakrati sarvam manaha kalpitameva hi. The mind alone illuminates the senses, whether in waking or dream states. Everything is a projection of the mind. Listen. In Vedanta tradition, when a guru initiates a disciple, you are the ultimate. Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi. Listen. See, in Vedantic tradition, the imparting of the knowledge happens in the Gurukul ecosystem. So, Guru is the life for the disciple. What disciple feels about himself, good, bad, right, wrong, up, down, everything is Guru. So, when disciple is initiated, first thing Guru does is Guru does Pada Puja to disciples. How many of you know? Even now, in Vedanta Sampradaya, Pitas, all the prominent classical Vedanta Pitas follow this tradition. When a disciple is given Mahavakya by Guru, Guru does Pada Puja to disciple to make the Guru make the disciple understand he is the ultimate and he can manifest ultimate, he is capable of ultimate. Now, I initiate all of you. Tattvamasi, 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 Shivatvamasi, 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 Paramashivatvamasi, and wake up to this truth. Aham Brahmasmi, Shivoham, Paramashivoham, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Everything else which opposes this truth will fall down, collapse, disappear. Don't worry. Sincere. I touch each and every one of your feet and manifest the Parama Shiva in each and every one of you. By touching your Sahasrara, Shaktipada is showered on you. Tattvamasi. When Aham Brahmasmi flowers in you, same Guru touches your feet and shows you this is the truth. Listen sincerely. I sincerely touch all your feet and show you this great truth, that ultimate truth. You are the ultimate. Tattvamasi is very simple. Assume fulfillment. Live from the end. Listen. Past, present, future. Assume all the three as a cubicle. See, the past, present, future. It's like a cubicle. All three are inside the time. Eternal now is a blanket wrapping this cubicle. Listen carefully. Past, present, future is like a cubicle. All three are inside time. Sometimes your past appears, sometimes your future appears, sometimes your present appears. But this whole thing is covered by a blanket called eternal now. Because only in eternal now all these three appears. Don't live from your past, live from your future. Listen. For example, if your age is 25, 25-year-old person, you are at the age of 5, you at the age of 10, you at the age of 15, you at the age of 20 is in your past. You at the age of your 30, you at 35, you at the 40, you at the 50, you at the 60 is in your future. You always try to look your life from your past, because that seems to be known devil. You always think known devil is much better than unknown angel. All I am asking you is shift. See your past. You were without health. You were without wealth. You were tired, bored, irritated, low. You did not have good relationships. The whole past was a hell, no doubt. But the future, there is a space where you are going to have all the best things you want to manifest in your life. So listen, don't live from this end, live from this end. There is an end in you where everything is hell. There is an end in you where everything you want is manifested, fulfilled. Your past, your future, your present, all the three is a cubicle which is inside the eternal now. Eternal now is the canvas on which this past, present, future is painted as a circle. The circle of the past, present, future. Felix circle. of the past, present, future is painted in eternal now. Eternal now is the blanket wrapping the past, present, future. Stop living from the past end. Start living from the other end, future end. Just keep assuming. Trust me. Feeling connection and the trust with the Guru is quantum entanglement, manifest quantum enlightenment right now. I am ready to touch your feet to prove this truth. You are the ultimate. I am touching your feet sincerely. As I touch my Guru's feet sincerely, with the same sincerity, I touch all of you who are initiated by me with this great truth, Tattvamasi, and ready to manifest the great truth, ultimate truth, Aham Brahmas, Nithyananda Paramashivo. I am touching each and every one of your feet. Listen, just keep assuming. Assume that the desire is already fulfilled in your health, in your wealth, in your relationships, in your enlightenment, in your power manifestation, in everything you want, in your paramukti, in your paramatvaita. Walk through your days as the one who has already achieved it, who has already received it. I am telling you the greatest secret, Raja Vidya, Raja Gupta, the royal secret, royal knowledge. I am not telling you these secrets for all of you to be my slave or sitting at my feet as disciple. No, I am telling you this truth and asking you to live it, touching your feet. Because Paramashiva celebrates by making everyone Paramashiva, waking up everyone to their Paramashiva. When you wake up to your Paramashivatva, you are not a competition for me. You are one more body I have got to manifest me. You are my addition. You are complement to me, not competition to me. That is why I am sincerely interested in awakening you to this Sadashivatva, Paramashivatva. Puyurayen Bogatturaye. I won't lie. I am sincere. Assume that your desire to have the best body you wanted, to have the wealth you wanted, to have the relationships and the love, loving and being loved, whatever you wanted, the mental health, physical health, emotional health, conscious health, and superconscious powers and superconscious existence as Paramashiva, as the ultimate. Assume that is fulfilled. Walk through your days as the one who has already achieved it, one who has already received it. When you wake up in the morning, feel the satisfaction of it. When you go to bed at night, rest in the comfort of it. Let your assumption be more real to you than any circumstances or the devil laughing at you from your past. The devil bringing you the fake evidence of the past photographs, past CCTV footages, past video recordings. Let the senses argue. At first, your senses will argue. They will show you your knee pain, your back pain, and they will show you your bank account you don't like to see. They will show you the relationship you don't have yet, but you always wanted to have. They will show you the body you wish, but you don't have. Smile at these things, for they are only the fading remnants of the life you have outgrown. Do not fight them. Have udasi bhava. In Vedanta Sampradaya, there is one Sampradaya of sannyasis who are called Udasina Sampradaya, who have the Udasi Bhava towards their past, pre-initiation past. They treat their pre-initiation past other than their initiated truth. They treat everything else with Udasi Bhava. Do not fight them. Do not engage with them. Do not fear them. Just ignore them. Because if you fight, if you engage, you will invest your emotions into it. You can never logically win over your wife. You can never logically win over your wife. You can never logically win over your past. The only way you can win, make your past disappear, is Udasi Bhava. Ignore. Just ignore them. The feeling connection with the Guru literally makes you do this truth, helps you to take the jump. That is why I say feeling connection with the Guru is quantum entanglement. Listen, there is a beautiful story of Arjuna and Krishna. Arjuna and Krishna both were traveling. They were very intimate, much more than what Mahabharata describes. If you want to know the intimacy of Krishna and Arjuna, you need to read between lines, not just Mahabharata, other Puranas too. Krishna and Arjuna were very intimate, and they were the incarnation of Naranarayana, the twins. The Naranarayana were described in even Upanishad as the big bird and small bird story. So, when Arjuna and Krishna were traveling, suddenly Krishna says, "Hey Arjuna, look, there are white crows in the tree." Arjuna says, "Yes, yes, master, beautiful white crow." After a few minutes, again Krishna says, "Fool, don't you see? It is just a black crow, not white. It's not white." Arjuna says, "Yes, yes, master, it is black, not white." Krishna asks, what happened to you? When I say white, you say white. When I say black, you say black. What's happening? Don't you have intelligence? Arjuna says, Krishna, I don't know. When you said white, my senses really saw white. When you said black, my senses really saw black. When you said white, I really saw white. When you said black, I really saw black. I don't know what is happening to me, but when you said white, I saw it white. When you said black, I saw it black. You will be surrendering to the senses. If you surrender with intelligence, it will always be to Guru. Understand the difference between these two. Surrendering your intelligence, surrender with intelligence. The intelligent surrender will be towards your Guru. Surrendering your intelligence will always be to your senses. In this life, you have only two choices. Either you surrender your intelligence or you surrender with intelligence. You intelligently surrender. When you intelligently surrender to Guru, you get into quantum entanglement, that is quantum enlightenment. Arjuna beautifully says, my senses don't give me ultimate, but you are giving me the ultimate. So, when you say white, I see white. When you say black, I see black. That's it. Listen. Persist until the old crumbles. Keep living in the future end. Listen, all of you started as amoeba, individual soul, going to end as Paramashiva. Ultimate enlightenment, not only easy, you have to achieve, it's a mandatory. Now, I am not only saying you can achieve, easy, you have to achieve. No. These are all small statements. I am saying ultimate enlightenment is mandatory. You manifesting the ultimate is mandatory. So instead of living from the past ends, start living from the future end. Keep seeing yourself where you wish to be, not where you are. Because where you are is not the reality. It's a photograph of the past. Keep seeing yourself where you wish to be. If you persist in this way, the old reality will crumble and the new one, your chosen one, your consciously chosen one will rise, take its place. Your only task is to hold to the vision. Everything else is distraction. I repeat, you are nothing but your pure intention. Everything else is your hormonal, chemical ups and downs. You are nothing but what you want to be. Nothing else. 10 years before, I gave this powerful cognition. for power manifestation. Now I am repeating it. You are just your intention to be. Your only task is to hold on to the vision. Everything else is a distraction. It will just wither away, melt down. Ignore what your mind and body and senses shows as your present reality. Keep assuming. Hold your intention, what you want to be. Withdraw from your senses and establish yourself in what you want to be. Yata samharate chayam kurmunganiva sarvasaha indriyan indriyartebhyas tasya prajna. One who is able to withdraw the senses from their objects, just as the tortoise withdraws its limbs into its shell, is established in divine wisdom. Gita, 2nd chapter, 58th verse. Present circumstances are old patterns. What stands before you in this moment is not a measure of your worth, your potential, or your destiny. It is simply a reflection of what you once believed, once felt, once assumed about yourself and the world. Every circumstances you see right now is the result of old mental patterns. Thoughts that have already done their work, which is not needed anymore. You have outgrown. It's a past wearing the costume of the present and cheating you. Shadow lag. Listen. Inner leads, outer follows. Agam leads, igam follows. Just like the shadow on the ground lags behind the person who casts it, your current reality lags behind your inner state. You must understand the present conditions are not telling who you are, but who you were. They are echoes, delayed responses, fragments of an old script you have already outgrown. Don't chain yourself to the shadow. Don't chain yourself to your past. If you allow yourself to judge your future based on the shadow, you will chain yourself to a cycle that repeats endlessly, the vicious cycle. This is why it is so vital to stop reacting to what is your past showing, what is your mind showing as the present, what your mind showing as a present but the past. Stop reacting what your mind and senses showing as the present but the past. Start living by creating from what will be. Outer world is always one step behind your inner world. By the time you can see, hear, or touch a thing, it has already been set in motion by an earlier state of mind. You see a snapshot of the past, not reality. This means whatever displeases you right now is not your enemy. It is simply outdated, like an old photograph. It is no longer represents your living truth. You never see the present. The gap between reality, what you see, you never see the present. The light hit your eyes, the sound reached your ears, and the touch touched your skin all at different times. Your brain edits the delay, sinking them into a fake now. What you call this moment is already history of a second-old rerun of reality, projected as live. Your now is delayed and constructed. Chakshu, Indriya, processes Rupa, Rasa, Gandha, all visual objects with inherent lag as senses arrive at different speeds. Shushruta Samhita describe netra as prasada baha, clear tissue from Majjudhatu, but perception is a buddhi, intellect reconstruction of your present, and manas edits the past and future prediction. So understand this truth called saccades in science. Science tells you how you are not seeing reality, but construction of the past. Your brain does not show you the world as it is. It shows you the world as it predicts it to be. Yama iti maya. Your eyes are not video recorders. They don't stream reality. They are cameras that take snapshots, 3 to 4 rapid clicks per second. Each photo is stitched together by your brain into a smooth movie that never really happened. You don't see the truth. You see the highlight reel your mind made up. Every second your vision blacks out for about 50 milliseconds. During these micro movements called saccades, that adds up to roughly 2 hours of blindness every single day. Your brain hides those gaps with clever guesswork, filling in what it thinks should be there. Saccades and blindness gaps aligns with what Ayurveda says Nimisha Unmesha, meaning blinking and opening, the rapid eye movements called Netra Vikshepa, controlled by Vartma, eyelid and Vyanavayu. During these 50 milliseconds blackouts, totaling to almost 2 hours per day. Chakshu does not see. The brain fills the gaps, mirroring how Netra is just a tool, not true awareness. We don't see reality. Our brain creates them. Human vision works by collecting quick snapshots of the world, not a smooth live stream. Our eyes and the brain processes 60 images per second, which is critical flicker fusion rate. When our eyes move quickly, called as saccades, there are brief moments when we don't see anything. Science calls this saccadic suppression, but our brain fills in those gaps called perceptual interpolation. There is also a short delay for the neural processing, which is about 100 milliseconds before we actually see what is happening. So what we experience as a continuous view is really our brain stitching together many quick images and filling in the blanks. So listen to this truth deeply and internalize. Neither your senses show the present, your senses show the past. Your mind also perceives only the past as present. Past only is clothed and assumed and presented to you as present. Listen to this truth deeply. Even your movements are not fully yours. Even your movements are not fully yours. By the time you decide to react, your body has already moved. Your nervous system is faster than your awareness. You are just catching up to what already happened. And your emotions, they are not responses, they are guesses too. You don't feel anxious because the situation is bad. You feel anxious because your brain predicts it might. It prepares your body first, then tells you a story that makes it feel true. You are not seeing the world, you are seeing your brain. You are seeing your brain's best guess of it. A mental hologram that updates every blink, every heartbeat, every thought. Reality is out there, but you are living inside the version your mind created for you. Understand the cosmic delay. We see history at night. We perceive stars. See, when you see the sky, we perceive stars to be right next to each other, but in reality, they are millions of light years apart. Light takes millions of years to reach Earth from the stars. Light year is the distance light travels in 1 year, which is nearly 6 trillion miles. Light traverses cosmic distances at infinite speed, meaning we witness stars as they were, not as they are. For example, the Virgo cluster galaxies appear to us as they existed when dinosaurs roamed Earth, while Betelgeuse star might have already exploded into supernova, yet we still see it as a star for the next 600 years. We don't see reality, we only see history unfolding. Don't emotionally engage with the outdated picture. The danger comes when you forget this and begin to emotionally engage with what you dislike. The moment you give it your attention, your fear or your frustration, you begin planting the seeds to experience more of it. The wise creator does not take present circumstances as an instruction for how to feel. They know that feelings are the blueprint of tomorrow. So they refuse to let the current picture dictate their mood. Instead, they withdraw their focus from the unwanted and place it firmly on the unseen vision they have chosen. Pratyahara from unwanted, dharana on the unseen. These two words are so beautiful. Pratyahara. Even if you understand the Sanskrit word, pratyahara means withdrawing from what is perceived as the present from the past. Dharana means focusing on what is your future but going to become the present. This leads to dhyana and samadhi and nididhyasana, manifestation, avishkarana. Withdraw your focus from the unwanted and place it firmly on the unseen vision you have chosen. Intelligent are those, winners are those, initiated are those, my disciples are those who withdraw their focus from the unwanted and place it firmly on the unseen vision they have chosen. The letter already mailed. They treat the present like a letter that was mailed weeks ago. It has already been written. They know that if they want a different letter tomorrow, they must write something new today. Understand? When you understand this, life changes. Detachment from the old happens by natural, organic way. You no longer panic when something unwanted appears. Because you know it is already on its way out. You no longer rush to fix the outer because you know The inner has already taken care of it. You stop begging circumstances to change. Instead, tend to the only thing that truly matters, your state of being. This is the power of detachment from the old. Vairagya Shakti. You don't fight it. You don't hate it. You simply recognize that it is not the current, not alive. You simply recognize that it is not current, not alive, not defining you anymore. You thank it for its message. It is here to show you where you once stood, and then you move on. You live mentally from the place you wish to be, and you hold on to it. You hold to it with a quiet persistence. In time, the old fades away entirely, and the world catches up to the self you have already become. Then you will see with your own eyes. Reality was never telling you the truth. It was only telling you the past. Everything begins in the unseen. Before any event unfolds, before any change is witnessed, before any dream becomes tangible, it exists in the quiet realm of thought and belief. The invisible always comes first. Your mind is the soil, and every assumption you hold is seed planted deep within it. Whether you plant seeds of fear or seeds of faith, they will take root. Whether you nurture visions of lack or visions of abundance, they will grow. The world you walk through is nothing more than the harvest of what you have been growing inside. The visible is the end, not the beginning. The mistake most people make is to judge life only by what they can see. They forget that what is visible is already the end of the process, not a beginning. The tree is not born when you notice it. The tree began long ago as a seed beneath the surface. Likewise, the success, the love, the health you desire will not appear out of nowhere. It is born the moment you assume it is already yours. Use your Icha Shakti and assume it is already yours. And Kriya Shakti will manifest. This is Jnana Shakti. The moment you feel the reality of it in your inner world, in your Icha Shakti, Kriya Shakti manifests. This is Jnana Shakti. This is why you must be intentional with the seeds you plant, consciously aware of the seeds you plant. every thought charged with emotion, every assumption you accept as truth is dropped into the fertile soil of your subconscious. And once it is planted, it grows whether you notice it or not. If you spend your days replaying fears, expecting disappointment, or believing in limitations, you are watering weeds, not seeds. Weeds do not ask your permission to grow. They thrive in the attention you give them. But you have the choice to plant something different. You can consciously burn all the weeds right now with a ferocious declaration, you are Paramashiva. You can just burn the whole soil. So no weed grows. Only the conscious seeds you plant grows. The farmers in Indian villages will put fire to the whole field to burn all the seeds. You can do that, putting the fire. That is what is Aham Brahmas. Ferociously declare, I am Paramashiva. Paramashivo. Weeds do not ask your permission to grow. They thrive in the attention you give them, but you have the choice to plant something different. You can choose to assume, consciously assume, using your Icha Shakti, that your desire is already the reality. Your conscious intention to be is already your reality. You can choose to hold that assumption as if it is sacred. It were sacred, tending to it daily with your thoughts and feelings. When doubt appears, you refuse to feed it. When appearances contradict your vision, you remind yourself that they are simply the remnants of your old seeds. Let them pass without attention. It is not your job to dig up the seed every day to see if it is growing. In fact, doing so only delays the process. Your task is to water it with belief, to keep the soil warm with the feeling of wish fulfilled, and to protect it from the weeds of fear and frustration. Harvest will come in its own time. Cannot rush the unfolding any more than you can force a flower to bloom before it is ready. Listen, I always used to tell the three monkey story. Three monkeys were always disturbing the local villagers by stealing the mangoes and eating. Villagers are throwing stones and hurting them. So all three monkeys have decided to go to a sage who was meditating in the forest and ask for solution. A compassionate sage said, don't worry, you plant few mango seeds and the tree will come, the fruits will come. Enjoy it, don't disturb the villagers. Not only he told, and he also gave the seeds. Monkeys were very happy. They planted them, watered them, 1 day over, 1 month over, 1 year over, 2 year over. The tree did not happen. All three came to the sage, asked, we exactly did what you said. The first monkey said, I planted it perfectly as you told. Second monkey said, I am pouring the water and putting the manure, everything as you said. The third monkey said, I am every day without mistake or without missing even 1 day. I am digging it up and seeing whether the seed has sprouted or not. Now you know why the mango tree never happened. Do not dig. Let the seed sprout and become tree. That patience is called tapas. Listen. The harvest is inevitable when you truly grasp this truth and you stop living as a victim of circumstances. You stop being fooled by the afterworld because you know the invisible comes first. The moment you claim it within, the seed is planted. The harvest is inevitable. So stop tending the weeds. Stop feeding the unwanted with your attention. Instead, water your seed with faith. Nurture it with gratitude. Trust that what you cannot yet see is already alive beneath the surface, growing into the life you have chosen. The moment you decide what you want, your task is not to wait for proof. Your task is to live from the end as if the desire were already fulfilled. The greatest mistake is to stand still, scanning the world for signs, measuring progress by outer changes. This keeps you in the state of waiting, and waiting only creates more waiting. Instead, you must step into the role now, mentally, emotionally embodying the person who already has the thing you desire. You cannot think of yourself as poor and expect to live in wealth. You cannot see yourself as unloved and expect to be cherished. You cannot carry the feeling of someday and expect the gift to arrive today. What you hold in your mind and heart becomes your reality, not what you wish for in the distance, but what you claim in the present. So, claim it in the present. Paramashivu. Om Nithyananda Paramashivu. Right now. Right now. Right now. You are Paramadvaita Praptirastu. This Maha Paramashivaratri will become the greatest experience of Paramadvaita for all of us. We had a YouTube poll. This Maha Paramashivaratri, what do you want to manifest? 45% voted as quantum enlightenment. 25% voted as oneness and surrender with SPH. 13% voted as higher consciousness and awareness. 17% voted power manifestation and breakthroughs. I bless you all with tatas. So with this, I bless you all. Paramatvaita Praptiras. You are Paramashiva right now. With this, I bless you all. Let's radiate Paramatvaita, Paramashiva with Nithyananda, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
How the society teaches body-mind combo, and you need to work hard, earn, step by step. If you bring that philosophy to dharma, artha, kama, moksha in all four, you will be whichever country you are. You are daytime, you are brainwashed to be in the ecosystem of best practical way is just give your night time to me. I will shift your whole. This whole Shivaratri is all about awakening you how to use the night to manifest. नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar Kotari, Kailasa's ministers, ambassadors, citizens, Rajya Sabha members, Chit Sabha members, and Paramashiva Sena program participants in Kailasa Thiruvannamalai and Kailasa Yenivisa. I welcome all of you for this auspicious Paramashivaratri, fifth day satsang and spiritual alchemy process, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, quantum entanglement and quantum enlightenment. The festivities of Mahashivaratri, Brahmotsavam is happening in all Kailasas. Fifth day celebration and satsang. Paramashiva's direct message from Maha Kailas for all of us. Listen. Live moksha-centric dharma, moksha-centric artha, moksha-centric kama, moksha-centric moksha. Listen carefully. I am teaching you the ultimate truths, giving you the ultimate experience of life. This whole Paramashivaratri is teaching you about how to use Ratri, night time, to manifest the ultimate Shiva. Listen. Shivaratri is not just one day celebration, it's one day training. To make every night as Shiva's night. I'll teach you step by step the Kailasa's culture, Kailasa's truths, Kailasa's space, Kailasa's revelation. Listen intensely. I want you to understand this whole truth, this moksha-centric life. Your whole life should become moksha-centric. See, your whole day somehow goes in constantly brainwashing you to live this world-centric, focused on this world, materialistic mentality, lifestyle, ideology, philosophy centered. Materialistic ideology, materialism centered dharma, artha, kama, moksha, all are fake. Listen. You should know the big difference between materialism and moksha centric life. See how the society teaches body mind combo, and you need to work hard, earn this step by step. If you bring that philosophy to dharma, artha, kama, moksha in all four, you will be a slave forever and failure forever. If you shift the whole understanding, make it moksha centric, moksha centric dharma, moksha centric artha, moksha centric kama, you will be successful in everything. The best time to do this shift is night time. Various reasons. I can give you 108 reasons. Because your daytime is already taken away. How much ever I may tell you, you will not be able to give your daytime for this ultimate. Your daytime is lost in endless distraction. You are brainwashed to live in endless distraction. The whole ecosystem you are made to be in during the daytime, whichever country you are. No country is an exemption. Whichever country you are, your daytime, you are brainwashed to be in the ecosystem of materialism, of truths, false narratives. Your whole ecosystem makes you feel your actions and reaction towards